Okay, now YouTube is working. Freaking RNG computers. Imagine there is a 10% chance that you start streaming, but it doesn't actually go live on YouTube. It's only YouTube that does that. And then I have to stop it, wait for YouTube to register that I stopped it, restart it, and hope that it starts. Okay, good shit. Good shit. There's a bit of wires in the way. There we go. Okay. Let's get going. Let me get my coffee actually. Right, so so we are starting with let's see, 5.4 bill, 5.4, and how many nodes? We got 578 nodes. Yes. Level 247. 48379. Yes. Day 9. And we are at 64.3 hours. Seems good. And I'm gonna set up a 2-hour timer. Seems good to me. Yup. Time to grind. Need my toggles though. Oh, I forgot link skills. Rip the rune. Oh my god. Imagine remembering link skills. Imagine remembering anything. Oh my god, let me lower my chair slightly. Yeah. There we go. Okay. What the hell is my mouse? There we go. Why did I jump down? Cringe. Let me check a couple things. One sec. Yeah, I think the camera angle is fine because I moved a bunch of shit. Like I put my CRT on my desk, so my monitor layout is completely different than before. Yeah, that looks slightly better than the previous camera angle. Oh yeah, I can buy Legion coupons today, right? It's Monday, isn't it? Yeah. Shit, let me do that. Forgot. Yeah, let me do that shit. Where's my mouse? I'm so not used to this monitor layout. Well, imagine grabbing ropes and ladders. Phantom after a Xenon, yup. Hello, Ross. Almost done with the Phantom, actually. Xenon mobility and grinding compared to Phantom. Mobility is better. Well, like the flash jump is better, but Phantom has a teleport that kind of makes up for that. But yeah, the flash jump on Phantom doesn't feel good. But I think in terms of farming, I get better rates more easily on Phantom than on Xenon. But you need to be a bit stronger. The flying skill, well, if you're trying to do like a minimum damage clear, the flying skill doesn't really do that much for you. It's useful to cheese boss mechanics, but like if you're actually trying to play good, you would rarely use that. Like Bowmaster can be in the air for a really long time too, using the covering fire or whatever. But it's just to cheese like Dark Mill. It's not really useful in a minimum damage run because you want to be doing damage instead of running away. Yeah, the healing is more OP, I would say. But yeah, I would say I slightly prefer Phantom for grinding. I can do better rates more easily, even though the flash jump just feels so weak. Like, Phantom's flash jump is a bit too weak, and Xenon flash jump is a bit too strong. But the thing is, on Phantom, I have the super OP teleport that makes up for it, because I don't need to be as fast, because the teleport allows me to be way faster than like rope lifting, for example. Because I can do that, immediately get to the bottom, and then I can do that again, immediately get to the top. Way faster than jumping down and rope lifting. Overwhelmed and grateful. First time I accepted into late endgame boss party. That's cool. Getting into the feel of it. Yeah, that's nice. Feels good, man. Learning new things. And of course it's gonna... of course you're gonna be bad at it at first. Because that's how it is. You have to be bad so you can get good. Hello, Catty. Be lazy and stay bad? Yeah, same. Man, I'm almost done revamping my desk. I put the CRT on the desk. It was a grind to move everything around. But I made so much space that I can now fit my whole CRT on the desk. Tenkaichi Legion is not bad. Well, I'm bad at bossing and like progressing. I'm only good at grinding. Difficult to find Phantom mains, yeah. And also, most Phantom grinding videos are outdated. Like, obviously the ones in Grandis are not, but Arcane River Phantom videos are very outdated. Like, basically every single one of those rotations can be done more easily now, using different skills like Showdown. Some pro Phantom grinding? Yeah, for sure. Energetic music. I do listen to stuff like this once in a while. It's not the first time, but yeah. I do like music like this. Yeah, I like metal, rock, stuff like that, for sure. I like many different genres. Oh shit. But yeah, basically that one day where my desk collapsed prompted me to just like remove everything from my desk and redo my entire setup. And it actually turned out pretty well. I have much easier access to more stuff at arm's reach now. And I took all the wheels off the desk. That was a grind in its own, because like I didn't want to literally remove everything from my desk and flip it over. So I like propped it up with random shit to have just enough space to unscrew the wheels. What the hell? I'm stunned for like 10 years. What? Stupid E-boss. Black and white fashion, new master label is it's stamped in. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the sword is nice. Very popular too. I need space. Should have saved that. Stupid. The rune. The rune tag. Those two mobs. Hello, Dan. Fucking love that song. Another twinkle box. Let's go. Maintenance dawn at 10 p.m. Life in Maple Sea box story. It's so scuffed. Was not supposed to use that now. Also, I haven't looted in like 10 years. Not too far from 18k pace, can't really complain. Oh, Risa Moon. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Fountain. Damn it, man. Probably just do like half an hour BAs and then wait for the burning to go to 80 and then CC. Not supposed to use that now. Grinding Phantom is like Night Lord? Nah, it's sometimes better than Night Lord, depending on mob. I mean, the mobbing cooldowns are... Like, Night Lord doesn't really have good mobbing cooldowns. Like, effectively, you don't have mobbing cooldowns other than Omen. But Phantom has a lot of cooldowns to work with. You have this amazing teleport. Like, on Night Lord, I would never be able to get to the bottom and back this quickly. Also, like, this is only one mobbing style. You can do so many different mobbing styles on Phantom. Best tip for defeating Damien? I mean, just practice a lot. You know, try to understand the mechanics and pay attention to them. You know, the stacks. Try to understand all the things that give you stacks. Try to pay attention to the stacks and cleanse them. Learn to kite the balls in the last phase so you can do as much damage as possible. So one thing you're gonna notice is that he really likes to teleport to the left. So when you're setting up burst, you usually wanna kite the balls to the right side because he's more likely to teleport left than right when he teleports. A lot of things like that. And then when he's up in the air doing the fireballs, you can bind him with Erda Nova. Like, you can bind him in mid-air and it's gonna cancel the attack animation and it's gonna pull him down. So when he's up in the air doing the fireballs, that's actually the best time to bind and burst. It takes some practice because you have to be careful to bind quickly enough that the balls are not gonna kill you, but yeah. I also like to use Blitz Shield when I approach that. You know, just in case I get hit, at least I don't get one shot because I have Blitz Shield. But really, it's like practice and muscle memory. You start to recognize animations and stuff. You know, just do the boss for many months and eventually you're gonna get better at it. I'm not even good at bossing, so... You know, someone who's really good at bossing maybe has even better advice than me. But those are some things that I've noticed. Like running Damien for years. Those are small things that let you min-max your damage in Damien. If you get used to them. Clipped a flick shot on someone and they unfriended you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, people get... Why are people like so serious about video games? Normal slime is like fighting Damien? Not really, no. The mechanics are much easier than Damien, but the damage requirement is much higher. So usually I would look for maybe like a 7 minutes normal Lotus solo to be able to bare minimum damage clear normal slime. Yeah, this is Phantom. So yeah, normal slime is like 1 tier higher than normal Lotus and Damien in terms of damage requirement. Skills that you must steal. There's many options. I really like using Night Lord's Showdown, for example. That's like a very that's a skill you're gonna use frequently for mobbing. And Arrow Blaster and Holy Symbol, like real Holy Symbol. Paladin's Heaven Hammer. And then if you're weak, Buccaneer's Hook Bomber is a great mobbing skill. Because Showdown is gonna be extremely weak because it's intended for Shadow Partner. So if you're weak, you're not gonna be able to one-shot with it because it's only gonna do 2 lines. And then for bossing, there's a lot of final damage buffs you could steal. Like, there's Dark Knight's Cross Surge, there's Final Cut from Dual Blade, and then there's iframes like Paladin's Sacrosanctity is an iframe that you can steal. Remember to loot. Hello, Jose. Press Z to loot. Too many buffs? I'm not really buffing anything. I'm pretty much auto buffing everything. There's nothing I'm manually buffing. Maybe for bossing, I don't know. I haven't tried bossing on it. Tried the new Naxxon game, it was cool, but you can feel the upcoming grind stop before you reach that point. I don't mind the grind. It's just like, visually, it doesn't have any personality to me, that game. It doesn't really have, you know, it doesn't have like a very memorable art style or anything. It just looks very generic. Three pets with auto buff. Macro. I'm not using any macros. But 3 pets auto buff is like the minimum for like quality of life for me. You know, like I would have that on every character anyway. Because it's so easy to get anyway on regular server. And it's like any class you're gonna wanna have all the auto buffs because you have decent skills, you know, like decent Sharp Eyes, decent Speed Infusion, decent Holy Symbol, combat orders. That's already like 4 auto buffs. So you will most likely need 3 pads with auto buff on every class. But yeah, I'm not really using a macro or anything. Like, this auto buffs is all I have. I'm not buffing anything else. I don't have any macros or anything. But yeah, first Descendants. I mean, I don't know about the gameplay. It's just like, visually, it didn't catch my attention. You know, I just thought the graphics were very generic. Like, sure, it has like high fidelity, cutting edge, high budget graphics, but it doesn't have any personality in my eyes. Maybe I just don't like the art style, but yeah. It's like some games, the moment you the moment you see the characters, they're immediately iconic. You can immediately remember and recognize each character. You know, those games, those are games that have a good art style with, you know, like a good design language and all of that. There is a demon. Is an orange and smirking at you. Yeah, every day she just stares at me with that stupid look. Shelf showcase. It's just like a bunch of games and stuff, like old PS3, Xbox 360 games, and then I have like I have the limited edition of this Gaia 4, you know, back when it first released, with all the figures for every character, like it's like 10 plus figures. I forgot. It's like every unit. And there's a bunch of like old gaming magazines from like 2005 as well. Like I have a magazine that was talking about like Devil May Cry, like the first one, I think. No, Devil May Cry 3 being released or something. Just like game magazines from memorable eras, basically. And then I have a bunch of Madoka Magica merch from back when Madoka Magica was relatively new. I went to the San Marino Anime Festival, and they were like screening the Madoka Magica movie at the cinema, and they had a bunch of like official Madoka merch. I have like a limited edition plate and like some glasses and shit. But yeah, it's all like really old merch from merch and games and stuff from like 10 plus years ago. shit, I forgot to resummon again. Grift. I can't rival Shinheiju. I'm not rich like that. Bill Gates. Yeah, I remember when the angry German kid meme took off in Japan, and they would no, actually not the angry German kid, but that one took off in Japan as well. The Crazy Frog Brothers meme took off in Japan, and the guy with the glasses, they would call him Gates because he looked like Bill Gates or something. I remember something like that. Like the skinny guy. They would call him Gates. Like the meme was called like Gates something, and they would remix it in Japan because he looked like Bill Gates. On Nico video? Probably, yeah. I mean, I've seen them on YouTube, but yeah. And then the angry German kid, I think they called him Keyboard Smasher or something. Yeah, I kinda scuffed BA. Too many stupid fucking mistakes. Forgot. Shit, man. So scuffed. Scuffed gaming. Ba-ba-bum. This almost feels like it's some Polyphia stuff, but it's not. Just that riff with the semi-clean guitar. It's very Polyphia. No, I'm supposed to save that. Oh, crash music. I didn't use my cooldown, why? Those mobs. Is this even the right time to use that? Probably not. Ba-dum. No, it's not time to use that. Hello, Foxy. Thank you for the raid, man. How goes the Buccaneer? Hello, hello. Stomach sick. Oh, damn. You get better soon. Stop falling down. Almost 273, juicy. Hey. Slime Task song through. Can I shut BA? I mean, it's not that bad. It's gonna be like 50 kills off 18k pace. It's okay. Averaging like 56 bill EXP an hour on coupons? Damn, okay. Shambles. And the master is kinda low too, because I forget to loot. Oh, it's gonna be done tomorrow. If I had more 3x, I would use a cash 2x, and then I would finish it today, but I don't. So I'm probably just gonna use the 3x whenever I get the next stock in like 2 days, I guess. On the next 250. That was laggy. That felt like a KMS rune. Wait, I need to pop a coupon. It is not time for that yet. What? It is not time for that. The teleport, yeah, it's like no other class is able to move through this map as fast as Phantom, I don't think. And you can use the teleport every 3 seconds, so I can literally use that like multiple times per spawn cycle. Projectiles, decently strong. I haven't looked at the percent, but it feels stronger than Assassin Mark, for example. But the thing is, Phantom projectiles are not constant. So they go out in bursts when it charges up enough. So you can't really rely on them. AB, yeah, Soul Seeker is surprisingly strong, especially after the remaster. $270 plus 150 normal damage. That's actually really strong, yeah. Way stronger than Assassin Mark. Stronger than Massive Explosion too, I think. How many lines is it? Is it 1 or 2? But yeah. Even if it's only 1 line, that's pretty strong for a projectile skill. They help with mobbing? Yeah, but like you can't really rely on them, so it's more like, well, if you're doing like a standstill rotation or something where it's you're not like consistently clearing everything, then it helps. But if you have a rotation that's already full clearing, then you're not really relying on the cards. So yeah, it depends. Not on the level of Wind Archer or Nightwalker, above average. Yeah, it seems pretty strong. Forgot to use the cooldown. What? I pressed it. Um, It didn't target the mobs, come on. Hello, Ice Cave. Hello, Angelic. We see damage in billions? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, millions at minimum. I think MapleStory handles insane power creep and scaling better than other games do. I think that's one of the fun parts about Maple. Kind of like how this Gaia is like MapleStory but for strategy RPGs in terms of scaling. Feel like you deal 0 damage when you play games like Final Fantasy. Yeah, just play this Gaia. You're gonna love that one. This Gaia is like Final Fantasy Tactics, right? But you can grind every unit to level 999, and you can do like stupid combos with like billions of damage. But yeah, it's just the natural progression of the game. Like once upon a time, like doing 1k damage was impressive. But I mean, you have to keep going, right? And squishing the numbers it doesn't feel good. One mil damage cap. Your blade was rank 1. The first time your old bishop did 10k, it was so great, yeah. They promised 0 cap during Red update. Well, I think it makes sense to have a cap because it allows you to reason deterministically about the range of values that you're gonna have to handle. Hello, David. Yeah, doing great. They promised no cap, not increase the cap. Yeah, but I think it's a bad idea. I think it's good to be able to reason about the range of values that you're gonna be dealing with. It would be a source of bugs and exploits if everything was uncapped. Just make the cap high enough that it's not a problem. Raise the cap. Well, they did give more lines to the origins so that whales are not capping so easily. More lines or higher numbers? I don't really care. Probably higher numbers so that the game is less laggy. Line story. Yeah, many classes were mathematically unable to live during the 10 bill damage cap era. It was bad. Oh, Nightwalker is one of the laggiest classes. We don't really understand exactly why it's so laggy. It's not just the lines. The class is just inherently laggy. It's really weird. The spears, yeah. Even on good computers, it's just bad. Polygons, it's not that the rendering is not a problem. It's probably just the logic that does, you know, like collision detection and stuff like that. That is very slow, poorly optimized. I don't even know if Maple is GPU accelerated right now. They are working on a DirectX 11 port in KMS, but yeah. I don't remember if we're using DirectX or D3D. I remember once upon a time it was using D3D, which is well, okay, D3D is accelerated, but it's like from the OpenGL1 era. $500 to go, yup. Order food tomorrow. I feel like if I'm like too lazy to prep food and shit, I can just have a bunch of canned food at hand for situations like that rather than order food. You know, just like open a can of like mackerel or something, or just heat up some canned beans. You know, really easy. And really cheap. Frozen food. Yeah, you could do that as well. You know, canned tuna. Survival god. I mean, the minimal, like the laziest food is like canned tuna and stuff like that, where you don't even need to have a pan or anything. You just put it in a plate. 250 today? Nah, tomorrow. I mean, I don't know, but I highly doubt. People muffing in Lumina? I don't think so. I mean, in Bara, for sure, like before Cernium, but these days, there's not really much incentive to do that. 247 today. The EXP potions, I haven't even looked at them. I have no idea. I'm gonna figure it out when the event is about to end and they're about to expire. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. 14-day reward event. Yeah, I haven't looked at it. I usually just claim everything on the last day of the event and try to figure out what to use it on. Play claim every day. I mean, if I notice I have a quest at Lucid or AB, I take it, and I think that counts for attendance. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying too hard. I don't even have a checklist. Sometimes I forget to click claim, but yeah, I will probably have the rewards by the end of the event. It doesn't matter too much. Open the tab, it's fine. I'm gonna check it when I CC, but it doesn't matter too much. You have to be in town, I see. Okay, that's a proper 18 kBA now. This. Let me add a stream marker for this. Marker 9032. Pretty decent BA. The Maso is still low, so I definitely let some Maso expire because I keep forgetting to loot. So you mean like the mag pots? I mean, I'm just gonna throw them on a 250. Any class that's like 250 plus. Wait, I popped a 20 minutes coupon? How? Misclicked. The NPC for Monster Arcade? It's probably just when they rotate minigames. I don't know. Wave 3. Does that bring back Yacht? Or Uno? I don't know. One card was wave 1, I see. Oh, this BGM. Classic. Bro, hit the mobs. We don't know what wave 3 is. Maybe you can reference KMS. Why they press that? Whatever. Oh shit. Scuffed. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm gonna skip burning word stuff today, by the way, Baradad. So don't wait for me on Ursus. Probably gonna skip most of my dailies actually. Because I started Giga late, so the dailies have to go. 1 minute on the wild cards. Yeah, looking like a really good BA. Oh, well thought, well thought, well thought, well thought. Panic. Shouldn't have ate so many spicy peppers. Been to the bathroom like 5 times. Oh no. Pain. Yeah, looking like a really good BA actually. If I can keep this going, might be my new personal best for this mob. The one mob. Hello, Hugh. Sounds like the Rara music a bit, yeah. What the hell? Someone is here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mhm. What the hell? Wasn't expecting it to teleport there. Didn't use the cooldown. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh, there's a rune. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, that's a really nice BA. It's like almost 18.2k piece. Nice. Juicy. Also good massive. Actually looted everything this time. Okay. That's my best BA right there. Okay, good shit. Actually, let me screenshot that. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Okay, dinner time for me. But yeah, that's a really good BA. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes, so stay tuned. See you soon. Thank you for being here so far. Enjoy the music. See you in like 40 minutes. Let me pause the timer and everything. Pause that. Yeah, pause that. And then okay. See you in a bit. I'm back. Okay. Where the hell is the text? There we go. Okay. So basically, if I skip Burning Word dailies, which I will, I should be able to be done by like 4 a.m. with grinding, which is good. Yeah, it seems good. Wait. Very scuffed. Bum. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Stupid slime. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hit the mobs. Re. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Grift. Grift. It's not time for that. Bum, 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 bum. No idea how long it's been since I last looted. Ba-da-ba-dum. Found them. Jump. Yeah, I fucking love this baseline. Shit. Griffin. Okay, not even that bad of a BA. $238. Rats, thank you, thank you. Probably haven't looted in ages. Oh my god, the one mob. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-bum. Mm-hmm. Shit. Stupid fucking mistakes. Damn it, man. Completely forgot to resummon. Why didn't I use the cooldown? Bro, hit the mobs. Yo, Black Flame? That's crazy. Actually a good BA, okay. Despite, like, griefing a lot, that's a good BA. Almost 18.2k piece. Nice. Definitely missed some Massa though, because I forgot to loot a lot. Yo, Spyro music. Fucking love the drums in Spyro music. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. What? I wasn't even pressing down. So weird. It's just the game being super slow at registering inputs. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Watching me when grinding, nice. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bup, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum. The mobs. Gain 2 levels on the Sunday. Nice. Yeah, it's so juicy. $265, $267. What the? MPE XP must have been crazy. Bum. So, why does the Maple Story newsletter say Pharaoh's treasure is back? Like, how is it back? We never had the event before. Ursus? Oh, I'm skipping Burning Word stuff. You go without me. I'm skipping all my dailies today. Why? I just don't feel like doing them. I started streaming late. I would rather get my 10 hours of grinding in and not overtime. Yeah, I just want to prioritize grinding when I have less time. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Once skipped your dailies, your body went into shock and to be rushed to the hospital. Fatal case of FOMO. More content or more quality of life? Quality of life. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Mhm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mhm. Oh, wild pot, wild pot, wild pot. Well, thoughts. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, the drums on this track are so good. Fountain, fountain. I do check about one comment on the thread about Chronos being full. I mean, it's good. It means that the game is better now and more people want to play. They want to move to Chronos. Wonder how long it's been since I last looted. Hello, Titan. Decent BA, almost 18.1k pace. CC time. Hello, Ziox. Those mobs. Superior Galax stay long term, yeah. When do you even replace them? When you have enough pitched items. Enough of the pitched boss set allows you to break the Galax set. Yeah, basically using Superior Galax is like... It's such good value that, you know, not many people are gonna switch away from it. Switching to pitched is so expansive and it's not even like a huge upgrade. You know, like switching your Galax gear to pitched when you're at the point where it's worth... I don't think it's a huge damage gain. the ring stays permanently. For the foreseeable future, yes. Like you're gonna have like superior ring, slime ring, you know, pitched ring. Although I do wonder, yeah, I guess you would replace slime ring with the limbo ring when that comes out, maybe. And then the fourth ring would be an Oz ring. Event rings, you're gonna use event rings for a long time, but eventually when you get like when you get like superior Gollux, well, basically when you get good rings like superior Gollux with high star force, you don't use your event rings anymore. But the event rings are like comparable to an 18 star ring. Now for superior Gollux, it's worth using even before you star force it. Just because you can easily scroll it for attack. So if you fully scroll Superior Gollux ring, you get so much attack on it that yeah, it's just like you can immediately replace an event ring with it, especially with the set effect. Now the other rings you would wait until you have like you know, like a high star force, reinforced or slime ring or anything like that. Reinforced is probably worth using still, even at low star force, because that's also, you know, scrolled for attack on regular. And yeah, I mean, you can make cheap Masu gear out of them too. But yeah, I mean, event rings are strong, even as damage gear early on, and then when you get to the point where you have high star force rings, then you forget about the event rings. And you, at most, you use them as master drop gear. And also, like, when you're farming, you're gonna have a fourth ring, you're not gonna have an Oz ring, and that could be an event ring until, like, unless you wanna invest into a fourth high star force, good potential ring only for farming, which is not the best value, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. So far, so good. Are you gonna be able to transfer hammer into Abzu? Yes, you can. You can use. There's a bunch of like ways to get 150 gear. You know. There's like the Ranmaru gear. There's the 150 shoe from Root Abyss. There is the 150 glove. I forgot which one is which, but like there's a 150 shoe and a 150 glove. One is from the downtown black market shop, and you use like Magnus coins. And the other one is in Root Abyss, and you use the Root Abyss shit. I forgot what it's called. So those are 150 shoes and glove. And yeah, the Ranmaru gear, you can transfer hammer to all the Abzus. So make sure you cube to 2-line epic. And then you transfer hammer. Easy master saves. Yeah, 140 you can use Empress or Pencilier. 130 Van Leon, and then you transfer from either Necromancer or something lower level. %9 glove, 12% shoe. Nice, nice. Yeah, you got really lucky. Should work on 9% keep. Yeah. Cape is a bit tricky. If you want a 120 cape, actually no, there's a trick. If you do the Papilladus prequest, you get a level 115 cape, I believe. You can cube that and transfer hammer it to Von Leon. Yeah, but Von Leon is expensive to cube because it's above level 120. So you wanna use that Ludibrium cape that you got from the Papilladus prequest, cube that to 9% epic, and transfer hammer. Saves a lot of massa. Is Dominator something you need to craft? Nah, it's not worth crafting. Resources to craft it are insane. You just hope that it drops. It's extremely rare. Especially in interactive worlds, you're probably never gonna see a Dominator drop. Like in KMS regular, a Dominator in the auction house, like a clean Dominator, is similar price as a Daybreak, if I remember correctly. Also because it needs to be P-socked to sell it, but yeah. Just get lucky. Yeah, you're probably just gonna run like either run Superior Gollux and Daybreak, or just 2 Superior Golluxes, and then eventually switch to Daybreak. That's probably what you could do. Or if you're optimizing for mobbing damage, you could try to do like 3 set Superior, 3 set Reinforced, but it's not optimal for bossing. And I theorize that maybe it's best for mobbing damage, but I haven't actually tested or done the math. Yeah, you can use 2 Superior Gollux pendants. It's just like, well, you could be using a pendant that counts towards some set effect instead of 2 Gollux pendants. But Superior Gollux pendant is nice because you can scroll it with the Gollux scrolls, so it's really easy to get a lot of attack on it. You know, if you get a Daybreak, you have to wait for premium accessory scrolls from events. You need to clear bosses to get the boss coins, to get the scrolls. And maybe you don't even finish scrolling it in one event. So it's long term to scroll like a Daybreak pan. Anything that's not Gollux, basically. Abza, I mean, like my dual blade in KMS regular had like epic 9% main pot, 4% and 20 attack B pot Abzu, not even 17 stars, just 10 star Abzu, right? Okay, a couple of them were 17 stars. I was strong enough to like entry burst in normal slime. I would do half of the HP, so kill slime on the first test easily with that kind of gear. So Abzu can go very far. And my Shadowware on KMS reboot has 21 Abzu, and I can grind in Shangri-La, like up to the highest maps in Shangri-La. It does get replaced by Arcane, for sure. but it's, well, basically, working on Arcane is more expensive, and so like you don't want to just have like shitty one-line epic arcanes, because it's probably not even gonna be an upgrade, or like it's not gonna be a significant upgrade from two-line epic Abzus and stuff. So my thinking is usually like just go for two-line 10 attack B-pot Abzu, make it 17 stars, and then slowly work on arcanes and make them good. Like either save up to buy arcanes that are really good, or make your own like two-line unique 17 star 15% traced arcanes, and then when all of them are ready, then you wear them. Obviously arcane weapon, you're just gonna use it immediately, but the armors, just take it slower. Love Nightwalker, hello Effie. It seems like a pretty crazy class for sure. I think I haven't looted in ages, I keep forgetting, it's so hard to remember. Cooldown to loot timer. No, I simply forget. Like, I loot after replacing fountain, I still forget. Enjoy Phantom? Yeah, actually I enjoy grinding it a lot. It's been one of the best ones so far. Like, not like on the level of like Corsair, but it's definitely been one of the best ones. But I wouldn't put it on the same level as the classes I usually say are my favorite mobbers. Just because it requires more damage to be good at mobbing, and the flash jump is not great, but I'm having an easier time in this map than most classes. Like Shadower, Corsair, those are two classes that could top Phantom in this map in terms of like how easily they can get top rates here. But not many other classes can do these rates this easily in this map. Bowmaster, if you're strong enough, really good in this map. Hey, thank you for the raid, Moo. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. We're grinding my 36th class to 250. And Phantom actually a lot better than I expected. Although I had to fund it quite a bit. We're up to almost 10.4k Union. Yeah, getting close to 10.5. And I have a 262 Lin in Burning Word that I progressed. It was actually a lot of fun. Like day 7, I managed to solo Nomo Slime in like 20 minutes. Lin was actually such a good pick for Burning Word. So that one is gonna give me like plus 42 levels. So that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna finish this BA and then I'm gonna throw you a shout out. But everyone follow MooXD for very pro bossing content on Maple Sea and Chronos. Thunderbreaker Gamer or Striker. Let me see if this BA is any good. Besides the looting. It's pretty decent. It's over 18k pace. Prefer Showdown? Yeah, I think the Pathfinder skill rotations are outdated. Like, I think those people are using Pathfinder because Showdown was bad back then. Like, maybe pre-Destiny or maybe before it had the marks, I don't know. Because the Pathfinder skill is like... there's like no horizontal range to it, so you have to double cast a lot. It's kind of weird to get it to clear everything. So I just find Showdown way more consistent. You do need to be stronger with Showdown though, because it only does... but it is a decent BA, but I forget to loot a lot, so the mass is low. It does, like, the damage is low, obviously. Like, it's only 2 lines. With no Shadow Partner. Yeah. So it's like, probably, like, almost 1/3... a bit more than 1/3 the damage is like Dark Knight's Darken Pill, maybe. So it's like really, really weak. But it's doable. Like, I'm decently funded. I got some 17 arcanes. So yeah, definitely a lot stronger than my average 250. Let me give the shout out. Okay. So yeah, I mean, my theory as to why everyone is using Pathfinder is either the videos are old, or maybe they're too weak. I don't know. Maybe they're just used to it. Like, all those years of using Pathfinder skill. There seems to be a high skill ceiling to grinding with the Pathfinder skill. Unlock Janus? Yeah, whenever there's an EXP event, I'm gonna actually max it. I got like 5.3k fragments saved up, and my Janus is like level 7. Whenever there's like Night Troop or something, I'm gonna max it. Well, I think it opens up many possibilities. Like, I don't see Janus as killing mobbing, because yeah, I mean, there's like a couple maps where you can actually get perfect rates only using Janus and Fountain. But there's also many maps where you still need to be good at what you're doing to get perfect rates. Most maps, it's not gonna magically get you absolutely perfect rates. You still need to put in some work. So for the average person, they're gonna have like level 1, at most like level 10. It's gonna open up more rotations. Or if you had like a sweaty rotation where you were sometimes missing some mobs, you can go from that to sweating less and getting perfect rates. So like with one Janus, a lot of my Dark Knight rotations are basically the same thing, except I don't go to one corner. So I have more time in between spawn cycles. So I do like Janus a lot. And then for people who don't care about min-maxing farming rates, they can get good rates with minimal effort. Because like in KMS, the sentiment before Janus was like, everyone was jealous of Fire Poison and how they can stand still and get basically perfect rates really easily. So that's part of the reason why they introduced Janus. So I think that's fair. Now everyone can do decent rates standing still, and then you're still rewarded for putting in more effort. Because realistically, you're not gonna be at like Tainted Trees 3 forever, which is one of the 2 maps where you can stand still and get perfect rates with Janus. there's a cave map where you can get perfect rates rotating cooldowns in one corner. That's already like more effort than Tainted Trees. Tainted Trees, you can do only Janus and Fountain and get almost perfect rates. But pretty much every other map you have to put in some effort. And like the EXP passive is great. It's a huge EXP crunch for people who are going for 300. And Arrow Blaster is so weak too. Even though I'm so strong, my Arrow Blaster is borderline not strong enough. Have I tried Dusk on only Dawn version? I haven't really tried Dusk or Twilight, whatever you want to call it. Like I've used it in like High Mountain on KMS, but like I haven't tried actually doing farming rotations with it. But I do see it being useful. Like if you have a rotation that doesn't really need an extra summon, and you're occasionally missing mobs. And of course, if you want true lazy grinding with no micromanagement, there's a lot of possibilities there. Like I've seen someone as Lin, they like the bird automatically attacking triggers Soul Janus, so they don't even have to attack. And I mean, they're not doing a perfect full clear, but it's a pretty good way to lazy grind. There's probably, like, you probably still have to attack periodically. I don't know how it works. But yeah, they were just sitting there. The bird was attacking and it was triggering Soul Janus. I mean, it's a non-KMS class, so maybe it's an oversight. Maybe you can just actually use AFK like that. And then you get white roomed on Megalo. Although, I mean, if... I wonder what happens, like, if you get... Okay, if you AFK with the Lin bird and you get white roomed, like, is that, like, bannable? Because, like, you're not, like, macroing anything, you know? It's like, if you AFK with the Bishop Bahamut or whatever, yeah, that's not bannable, although that one expires. Well, maybe I'm wrong, like, maybe it was something else that was triggering Janus on Lin. Possible. Yeah, it's possible. Because they were using the pulverization thing. Fucking love the Phantom Teleport. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. I'm so bad at paying attention to Fountain. Yeah, I have so much attack on this. I love how bad my potentials are because I don't even run bosses usually, so I don't even have boss cubes. Anything that I can't transfer hammer has a shit potential. Okay, I have a 2 seconds ahead though. Visible cubes is 9% stat. Yeah, but like on Arcane, the reveal cost is like too high, so it's not worth. But on like CRA, I do transfer hammer from like lower level items, and I do that. But on Arcanes, I just go for one line, because I would be spending like 100 mil just rolling for epic. So anything arcane and beyond is like unique or bust. Freaking didn't hit anything with that. So wait, why am I not using real holy symbol? Oh yeah, because I'm using Aeroblaster. I can't see. One 250 tomorrow most likely. I highly doubt I can do that today. Even though I'm gonna have coupons pretty much the whole way, I don't think we can do, let me see, more than 2.5 levels. I don't know. Yesterday I did 2 entire levels. I didn't have coupons the whole way. I don't remember exactly how many I had. I think we're just gonna get close today. Yeah, and we might end up at like, I don't know, 70%. We will see. No, those 2 mobs. I love this goofy ass BGM. Yeah, this new monitor setup is actually pretty nice. It's kind of weird because everything is to my right now. But I have space for a CRT TV now. Hungry. Have I even looted? Bro, I didn't even see the rune. Oh my god. Oh no, man. Okay, it's griefed. Yeah, it should be done by 4 AM. So skipping dailies allows me to finish the daily quota of 10 hours at the usual time, even though I started giga late. All my boys hate dailies.
Ba-dum. No. Bum.
Oh yeah, I remember this BGM from Spyro. Am I even looting? Bum 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 bum. Load. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ah, that's a bit too far out. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. And a scuffed cycle. $36 on the wealth pod. Why did I use that? Oh my god. Bum bum bum. I think I'm just gonna finish this half an hour BA, then we CC, even though it's down to 70% already. No. Bum, 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 bum. Should be a decent BA. It's not the best, but like pretty decent, yeah. It's gonna be over 18k, not quite 18.1k. Decent. Oh. I forgot to stop the BA, but it was a decent one. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to pop a coupon. Scuffed. Giga scuffed. Oh, I need space. Stupid ass farms, man. We hate farms. I thought I had a Dominator for a second. It was just an Ifia Planet. I was like, what? Look at all these stupid ass recipes. Shit. Permagrief. Yeah, let me drop some fams. Much better. Bro, I look away for 1 second and I'm jumping down the platform. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the cooldown. I need to remember to loot.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum.
Five more hours. Found them.
Fountain. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Fountain. Have I even looted? I have no idea. Hopefully I did. Nope, not supposed to use that now. Seems like a decent BA. Almost forgot. Bum, 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 bum. Not the best BA, but it's on pace for like 18k. A bit over 18k. It's decent. Jump. Oh no, man. Well, Wildpot already, what the hell? I feel like I popped Wildpot like half an hour ago. Kinda scuffed. Found on Suntium. Fountain. I love how YouTube just randomly decides to buffer even though my internet is perfectly fine. Thank you, Google. I need to loot. One mob. The one mob. Bum, bum, bum. Don't fall off. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It was a decent BA. Probably like over 18.1k pace. Yeah, pretty solid. And the Maso is... and it's okay. It's could be better. I definitely missed some loot. Always forget to loot. Wait, why am I in Balrog? Oh my god, lol. Another coupon, go. Why did I just restart the BA? Brain dead. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum. Rune. I have no idea what when I last looted. Oh yeah, over one entire level. Like 110% gain so far. Almost. Nope, not supposed to use that now. Re? Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, wait. Up, 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 up. Oh no, man. Shit. This is so griefed. I mean, it's still 18k, but definitely dropped a lot on that cycle. Cringe. No. Stupid fucking mistakes. Nope. Should have saved it. No. Can agree. Oh, I need to resummon. Or gore. Oh my god, I didn't see the rune. Oh my god, lol. Imagine paying attention. Bum, 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 bum. Not the best BA, it's decent. It's definitely gonna break 18k pace. Yeah, just barely. It's not very good. Also forgot to use coupons. The lore behind Pinkbean? Why is it such a popular mascot? I guess it's just cute. It used to be an endgame boss. I think like after Horntail, they released Pinkbean and that was like the endgame boss for a while. So it used to give like you would be able to craft like timeless and reverse gear or whatever. I think that used to be endgame gear at the time. And the pre-quest used to be a big deal. Like the Pinkbean pre-quest, you used to have to kill 1,000 mobs for each mob instead of 100. So it was a grind to even get the pre-quest done. Almost 6 bill. Um, um, um. No. Mhm. Hello, Gianluca. There used to be a Stargate game developed for the Xbox, PS2, and I think PC. They reached alpha or pre-alpha. For reasons they had to cancel the game. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. Really? Never got released. On the Internet Archive, you can find some playable builds. Oh, that's cool. Another thing I saw recently is like there was an Italian game studio that made a Game Boy Advance game a really long time ago, but they never released it. And they still had the source code sitting around, so they decided to like release it as like for retro enthusiasts, as like an actual physical game. There's even source code? That's cool. Was it leaked or like did the devs release it? Very cool if if the devs themselves released it, that's even cooler. Programmer authorized it. That's cool. That's a good example of doing the right thing. No assets, only code. I see. Old Unreal, interesting. Yeah, I love obscure game stuff like that. Another fun one is there's a PS1 game that had basically like they left a really convoluted cheat code in it that was never discovered. Well, no one ever figured out what it did. But what it actually did, which was revealed by a developer recently, is it was a way to swap the disc to another one. So it was like a test feature for multi-disc for that game that was never used. But you could use it as like a pirated game loader. So like you could use it to swap the disc to like a burnt disc, and you would be able to play, like backups or illegal copies of games. And that was like a game officially approved by Sony, released and everything. It was never discovered until recently. Although, if you wanted to play, like illegal, well, not illegal, but like if you wanted to play like burnt discs with it, you would have to trick the PS1 into thinking the lid is closed. Because if the lid is not attacked as closed, they would trigger like the copy protection check. So yeah, you would have to like stick something in the sensor, which is easy. So it was basically swap magic, almost built into a commercial game that was widely available. Never discovered, hidden as like a really convoluted cheat code. Shenmue, I haven't played it, but I've seen it. I've seen videos about it. I can see why it's such a cult classic. Development started for Saturn. To this day, assuming playable builds exist somewhere, the Saturn version is considered a holy grail. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I wonder. I do wonder. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Eventually, I will get to Shenmue and play it. I do have a Dreamcast. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I have a Dreamcast. I have like I posted a video some time ago. I have like an optical drive emulator on it. So it replaces the optical drive with, you know, like a thing that lets you load games from an SD card. One annoying thing about the Dreamcast is the European power supply, like the stock power supply, runs very hot. But at the same time, if you get an aftermarket power supply, it's just not good. Like it's the video signal is immediately noticeably like noisy compared to the stock PSU. So I just run the stock PSU, even if it runs hot. And it's also because like when you replace the optical drive, the voltage on like the 12-volt rail is higher because there's not a load on it. So you can put resistors to create an artificial load. It still runs hot even with the resistors. And also you run the risk of like, if the resistors are touching anything, they get so hot that they would melt plastic. Oh yeah, there's the flash card for the Saturn is really good. It somehow manages to let you load like disk images even though it doesn't do anything to the optical drive. It's really cool. Really, really cool, yeah. Very impressive work, and it's even open source. Although the GitHub repo for that flash card, like that Chinese Saturn flash card, that's open source. It's open source, but there's no license attached to it, which is kind of bad. Maybe I should go and tell the author to have an actual license, because depending on the legislation, no license might automatically make it like copyrighted. I don't know exactly. It's always good to have like explicitly have an open source license or a public domain license. Another HD loader. Yeah, I saw MVG's video about that flash card. It's really cool. And the other loaders as well. I don't have a Saturn. Yeah, maybe one day I will get one. You have a Japanese white Saturn? Damn, that's cool. Yeah, I just have like the popular ones at the moment. Yeah, I got the NES, the SNES. Both of them Japanese version. And then I got Dreamcast, you know, all the old PlayStations, PS1, 2, and 3. The OG Xbox 360. More affordable? Yeah, they are, because, well, well, it requires well, the thing is, these days the Japanese ones are actually more desirable because it's like, I mean, there's no way you're not gonna run a flash card, and if you're gonna run a flash card, you know, PAL is almost always worse, so you would want an NTSC console. So I guess people would go for the US one so they don't have to deal with like the power supply being for like a Japanese outlet and stuff. But yeah, I feel like, I mean, when I buy a retro console, I usually look for the Japanese version because of those reasons. It's like, I want NTSC because 99% of the time the games are originally developed for MTSC, and then the PAL conversion is just not accurate. Like, it runs in slow motion, or it has other issues. Except for a few exceptions. And if I'm gonna get an NTSC one, I might as well get a Japanese one than a US one. And like the the original Famicom, like the Japanese version is such an interesting piece of hardware. Like it's so weird how like the controllers are hardwired to it. There's no like controller ports, and there's like there's two controllers built into it, and there's like those controller holders on the case. It's such a goofy goofy console, the original Famicom. Oh yeah, of course I also have a Nintendo 64. And I have the open source flash card for it. I should tell MVG to talk about the summer cards. The open source N64 flash card. I feel like it would be a because like it's in a really mature state already, and it's really good for homebrew development besides just replacing what the EverDrive does. And you can actually get it built. Well, if you solder the parts yourself, you can build it like a lot cheaper than an EverDrive, and it does the same things and actually more than the EverDrive. It has a better menu too. But yeah, my experience with aftermarket PSUs for retro consoles has generally been terrible. So like, if you ever find yourself in a situation where it's like, either I buy like a step-up converter or whatever, step-up transformer, whatever you want to call it, or I get an unofficial power supply, like unless there's really good coverage of that power supply and it's known to be good, I would stay away from aftermarket ones. Because it's like, especially if it's like a analog video output, you know, like SCART, it will very easily get noisy. No, yeah, what I'm saying is like, from my experience, those third-party power supplies, they almost always introduce noise in the video signal. Like, it's immediately obvious. So it's like, I would always recommend getting a converter, or if it's possible, swap the PSU with another official one that is compatible with your region. It's just like with analog video output, it's a lot less tolerant to noise, so it's gonna be immediately obvious. And like, maybe you're running like an HDMI mod and you're not gonna notice it. But yeah, so like with modern consoles, it's easy because like, you know, it's digital output. It's way less sensitive, as long as it doesn't like burn the CPU and shit. It's gonna work just fine. But for analog stuff, it's gonna be very sensitive. Like the Dreamcast with like those third-party PSUs, you immediately see like artifacts, like very slight artifacts, but they're definitely visible. The OG PSUs are gonna die. You can get the knowledge to service them, right? Like, you can learn to probe, see what caps died, and replace them with new caps. Like the Dreamcast I have, the guy who sold it to me said they recapped the PSUs, so it has brand new capacitors. So far, 3 out of 3 third-party PSUs were noticeably noisier than the stock one on 3 different consoles. So unofficial GameCube PSU that came with the GameCube that I bought used. Noticeable video noise. And then I got an official PSU and it was perfectly clean. And then SNES unofficial PSU, same thing. Very noticeable noise. Works fine with a step-down converter. And then Dreamcast, same thing. The stock PSU, like for the Japanese one, you can either swap the PSU with the European one or use it like a converter. Yeah, it's just like the official PSU is overbuilt. You know, like, I mean, you just look at it. There's like, you know, 4 times the amount of circuitry and parts as the aftermarket PSU. It's way heavier and everything. And yeah, it's also because it's old, so they didn't have smaller components back then, but you know, it's doing a lot more to filter the power. And like, I have a source of clean power. I have my UPS, which is noticeably less noisy than the outlet, but it's still like noisier than the stock PSU. And it's like, I'm very tolerant of like audio noise and slight artifacts, but it like analog video noise just looks terrible, especially when you're used to having a clean signal. Just feels bad. Do you know about the first PS1 model, which had the laser assembly closer to the PSU? Over time caused problems. Oh, I didn't know until recently, but yeah, I saw a video that talked about it. Very interesting. With a modern PSU that generates less hit, it would be an upgrade. Why would it be an upgrade? What made the laser better in that model? But yeah, you mean like you could save those consoles maybe? Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to learn how to service it. Oh yeah, it can be dangerous to open up a PSU for sure. Lots of capacitors, powerful capacitors that can shock you. Oh, CRTs sound even scarier, honestly. You know, I still remember the myth that you shouldn't like sit close to the TV with CRT TVs. But I think maybe where that comes from is like if you're like a kid and you're sitting like right in front of a CRT TV, maybe something happens and the TV just falls on top of you and you just get crushed. Maybe that was why that's where it came from. Because and the thing is, the weight on a CRT TV is very front loaded, so it seems pretty easy to like, it seems like a cube, but actually it's more like a, the center of mass is like, like at the front, so it's more like a thin, like a very tall, not a cube, but like a. It's almost like it's actually very thin basically, so it's easy to like flip it over. People used to sit close to CRT PC monitors, yeah. But yeah, I can imagine like if you have a big CRT TV, like my CRT TV is pretty big. And you're like, a small child and it flips over, that's deadly right there. So maybe that's where that myth came from. Miss your old CRT monitor? Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how many inches, but it's like... It's just mass. Like, if I put it at the same distance as my PC monitors, it's way too close. But I also don't have space. So I'm just, like, I have it on my desk now, because I moved a bunch of stuff. I'm just gonna have to stand back when I use it. Ba-ba-boom. It's basically like as wide as my PC monitors, except it's taller because it's 4x3. You don't know if it has a degauss function, it doesn't have a menu button. You might be able to find... There's apps on phone that you can use to emulate a lot of remotes. You might be able to do that. Luckily I still have the remote for this TV. It doesn't have a degauss function as far as I can see. But it doesn't look like it needs it. Like, I don't see any issues with the image, fortunately. I do remember fucking up monitors with magnets as a kid for fun. It was kind of addicting, you know. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that magnet toy where you had like a bunch of sticks with magnets on both ends and like steel balls. It was basically, you know, like you would build things with it. It was really fun. I had that shit, and I was addicted to using it to distort CRT monitors. Don't think you're gonna use it again before you can service. But does it like not turn on at all? Or is the image fucked up? It does turn on? I see. Few stains, I see. Can't even find the manual. Yeah. Especially if it's like a no-name local brand, it's gonna be really difficult to find. It's a TV that can handle NTSC, that's nice. Yeah, my TV can do that as well, which is super nice. I was kind of worried that I was gonna be stuck playing PAL games, which would have been terrible. But nope, it works just fine with NTSC. Even has RGB support. Like the original PS1 outputs an RGB card signal, for example. used to be Power Games with optional NTSC. Because because the option made previous TV image black and white. Yeah. This TV has colors, that's nice. Yeah, basically it's something about supporting the color carrier signal or whatever that's used by NTSC. So it's not like they don't support the 60 Hz signal, but the color doesn't work because it doesn't understand it. There's probably even older TVs that straight up don't support the 60 Hz. It's possible. TVs made in Turkey? What the? Interesting. A real vintage CRT from the 80s. It would be like really limited in functionality though. Like, I don't necessarily want like a widescreen HD CRT because it just feels like at that point I'm probably looking for just using an LCD. So yeah, like if I have a CRT, it's gonna be for like the lower resolution platforms, like old consoles and Windows XP era games and stuff. But I also don't want like the really early CRTs. No SCART? I have no idea. One thing I remember is the Famicom out of the box. So the original NES Japanese version out of the box, it doesn't have a SCART output at all. So like the original Famicom, the main way to connect it to the TV was like an RF adapter or something. Like you would connect it to like the antenna thingy. It was like some kind of it was basically just hijacking the channels, right? The best CRT ever was made by Sony in the 80s. Wait, really? 1080i in the 80s? That's some fucking high-end CRT. What the? I guess it's not surprising because to this day you have monitor companies flexing ridiculous tech that like the average user, even enthusiasts are not gonna be able to take advantage of. So I guess they've always been flexing like tech way ahead of its time. Yeah, that seems cool.
Oh damn, apparently the Xbox 360 online store is gonna close on the 29th. Damn, rip. End of service. But yeah, basically with CRT displays, it's like if I'm gonna run at a resolution like 720p or 1080, most likely the game was intended for LCDs. Like, what game has such high resolution as the intended resolution, but is designed for CRTs? Like, basically none. So it's like, as long as it supports, you know, 480p, that's all I need when it comes to CRTs. Yeah, maybe 1024 by 768 at most for like the later Windows XP games. I think I haven't looted in ages.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I accidentally teleported into the corner. Have you leveled Lara to 250? Oh, I haven't done Lara yet. But from what I've seen, Lara is... If you do river farming, then it's great lazy farming. But it's not always the best raids. And if you don't do river farming, then it's very busy. You're like... You have to constantly pay attention and dynamically adapt to what veins you get. And like, constantly running around to replace summons because they last like nothing. But yeah, for river farming it looks great, and in Grandis you can actually get good raids river farming. I don't know about Arcane River though. It doesn't seem like you can get good raids river farming in Arcane River. Bum, 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 bum. Sony HDM 3830 was made in 1985. Well, that's a bunch of missed mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. Would like to get one. They're probably still very expensive to this day. It's probably a very rare model. I don't think it's gonna be an amazing BA. Well, it looks like it's gonna be close to 18.1, so I guess it's not so bad. Those two mobs, I need to be faster. The biggest 16:9 CRT, what the? Imagine how heavy that thing is. I wonder about the power consumption too. Like my CRT doesn't seem too bad. Like I checked it and it seems to draw like 30 watts, which is kind of high, but you know, like the monitors I use, I think they draw like 4 to 7 watts or something. I forgot exactly. I think it's more like 7 watts at 144 hertz. How godly would it be to play games? Yeah, I wonder. Playing modern games on a high res CRT is definitely an interesting concept that could be explored. It's probably already explored, but yeah. Especially like if you have a game that's like very noisy, like the visuals are very noisy, either because of DLSS or other things. The CRT might help make it look better. 1985 TAC, yeah, it's very impressive. Okay, this BA is pretty good. 18.1k pace. But I keep forgetting to loot, so that's no good. At the arcade you go to, they have many CRT cabinets. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. It would be so cool to have like a DDR cabinet at home. But nah, that shit is too expensive and it takes too much space. Or like a Tetris TGM cabinet, even better. There's a guy who made his personal arcade, bought prefab wooden house for the wooden housing only for the arcade machines in his workshop. Oh, like, oh, a prefab wooden, like an actual house just to store the arcade. I see. That's cool. But yeah, buying arcade cabs is such an expensive endeavor. Like the shipping, but also like they're just like insanely expensive. Like I looked up like a TGM1 board, and it was so expensive, so expensive. Anything game collection is expensive. It depends. It depends. Like, yeah, there's a few platforms that, for whatever reason, are not nearly as overpriced. Luckily, like the N64. Okay, the N64 is more expensive now than it used to be, but like, it's still like pretty affordable. You know, like even if you buy cartridges, most of them are not like crazy overpriced. But like the console itself, it's very cheap. Like you can find an N64 from like 60 to 100 euros. I mean, if you're paying 100 euros, it's kind of high, but yeah. PAL, I wouldn't buy a PAL one. Because most N64 games are just meant for NTSC. And, well, actually, I need to see what happens if you play out-of-region games on PAL with a flash card, but I think they're just not gonna run at the proper speed. I need to check. But yeah, even NTSC N64s are just not very expensive. But then you look at like GameCube. If you wanna buy, okay, the GameCube itself is not expensive, but like if you wanna buy a physical copy of a GameCube game, it's like everything is like unreasonably expensive. It's like actually ridiculous. The Sega Saturn is expensive. Oh, is it? Damn. I think one of the most banger retro consoles you can buy for cheap and do a lot with it is the original Wii. So the Wii has so much backwards compatibility, and it's like it's so cheap. Like you can literally buy a Wii for like 25 euros or something, like 25 to 30 euros. You can buy a Wii. And maybe, you know, like you might have to buy like a controller and shit. You can, so the Wii contains the Wii has like insane backward compatibility. Like you can play like GameCube stuff on it, and it's gonna run like on actual GameCube hardware. And so like, and the GameCube hardware itself is backwards compatible with a bunch of stuff. Although I guess you couldn't do like the Game Boy thingy on the Wii. But yeah, you can do a fuck ton. Like, can't you run like DS games on the Wii too? Dolphin exists. Yeah, but like emulation is a different experience. Like, if you wanna play retro games on actual hardware, the Wii has a lot packed into it. You can play Wii games on actual hardware. You can play GameCube games on actual hardware. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of just a lot you can do there. Hold on.
Wolfpot. I forgot exactly. Like, it's been a while since I looked it up. I just remember like the amount of backwards compatibility that the Wii covers for like playing games not emulated on actual hardware was very huge. And I think like the DS and the 3DS are also they also have great coverage when it comes to running games on like real hardware with full accuracy. Because like you could like it's compatible with like Game Boy Advance, like the 3DS for example. I'm pretty sure you can run GBA games like natively, like it contains GBA hardware. Get a PS2. Yeah, but I mean, like, you can't play Wii and GameCube games and DS games on real hardware on a PS2. I mean, like, playing the games on the proper hardware that they were developed on. So, I mean, in terms of, like, how much bang for your buck do you get? In terms of how many games you can play on the original hardware that they were made for. I think the Wii, the 3DS, and the DS have like really good coverage because they actually contain the hardware they're backwards compatible with. So like, for example, the Game Boy Advance contains an entire Game Boy Color inside of it. And when you insert a Game Boy Color cartridge into a GBA, it boots the Game Boy Color hardware. So, and it's the same thing with like the Wii backward compatibility. It's the same with the GameCube. Like the GameCube contains, I think it's a GBA as well on the GameCube, if I remember correctly. No, actually, I forgot exactly. But yeah. Wii U is also a beast when it comes to emulation. And backwards compatibility. PS3 native PS1. I don't think the PS1 is like 100% hardware accurate. So on a PS2, you need a specific model of PS2 that contain the actual PS1 hardware for accurate backwards compatibility, as if it's running on a real PS1. How goes the grind? It's been good. Hello, Andreas. Cleared milestone today. Carlos, yo, congrats, man. Huge. What the hell? The fat PS2? Yeah, you need to make sure it's a model that has actual PS1 hardware inside of it. But well, if you look at like well, anything with like Game Boy Advance hardware inside of it has more backwards compatibility than that. Because if you have Game Boy Advance hardware, then you can play GBA, Game Boy Color, and original Game Boy games, for example. And then so there's like the DS has like the 3DS has that, for example.
and also, well, the DS has that, and then the 3DS contains a DS inside of it. So that's like giga backwards compatibility. Do you change your store and skills on the particular map I'm grinding on? Yeah, it's just like whatever I need. I don't change a whole lot. Usually it's like if I don't use Arrow Blaster, I switch to Real Holy Symbol. Nintendo removed backwards compatibility from the Wii. Oh really? Which models did that? Interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty easy to find a backwards compatible one. The red one, I see. Because it was such a ubiquitous console that so many of them sold, right? But yeah, so like GameCube, you can play. It contains a GBA, so GameCube you can play GBA. So you can play GameCube, GBA, GBC, and GB games. But then, if you have a Wii, it contains the GameCube itself. So you can do like Wii, GameCube, and everything that the GameCube supports. And then if you have a Wii U, then you can add Wii U on top of all of that. So I guess that might make the Wii U the one with the most backwards compatibility coverage, maybe. Although, one thing to consider is that the Wii backwards compatibility is not... Like, it doesn't actually contain, like, GameCube hardware. It's like hybrid emulation. So there's some hardware, but some of it is kind of emulated in hardware. So it's not like 100% accurate. So I think the true, like, actual accurate hardware accurate most backwards compatibility coverage would be something like the 3DS maybe. You have a launch PAL Wii, that's cool. But yeah, that's crazy that you cleared Chaos Kalos, man. So strong. Yeah, I think it would have to be the 3DS. As far as I can think of. Because you can play like 3DS, DS, and then Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy. And all of them should run on like native hardware. Proper hardware. And then for non-handheld consoles, Let me think. I mean, it would still be like, it would still be the Wii, right? Oh no, because like the GameCube is like hybrid emulation. So maybe it would be the GameCube then. And like the coolest thing with the GameCube is there's like an extension that you can plug Game Boy Advance cartridges into. And so you can, it's actually like a really good experience. Like speedrunners actually use the GameCube to play their Game Boy and GBA stuff. Ever play Maple on controller? I haven't really tried. But I don't find keyboard straining, so I also see no reason to do that. I usually find it more awkward to hold a controller, especially if I'm at at the desk. Like, for me, it's either I'm gaming at my desk or I'm in bed with like a handheld. There's a few genres of games that are more comfortable to play on controller for me. Like a 3D platformer, like a Hat in Time, I prefer to play on controller, where you have to move the camera at the same time as you're moving around. But it's not like a first-person shooter. I like controller more. My go-to? No, I wasn't talking about handheld consoles in particular. I was talking about like which consoles have the most backwards compatibility coverage, where it's like running on actual hardware. So like, for example, the GameCube contains a Game Boy Advance, and if you can run Game Boy Advance games in it. And like the Wii has, well, it doesn't really contain a GameCube. It contains some hardware. It's like hybrid emulation, but yeah. Or like the Game Boy Advance contains a Game Boy Color, and if you plug a Game Boy Color cartridge into it, it runs exactly accurate to the hardware because it contains an actual Game Boy Color. So I was trying to think which consoles have the most backwards compatibility that works like that, that is not emulation. And so the 3DS seems to be as far as handhelds, the 3DS I feel like has the best coverage, because it contains a DS, which contains a GBA, which contains a GBC, so which is also like just a Game Boy, so you can play like 3DS, DS, GBA, GB, GBC. Yeah, 3DS is a banger. GameCube is double S tier. Yeah, and I think it does have the most hardware backwards compatibility. As far as I can remember. like the Wii U would be the best one if it wasn't for like apparently the GameCube backwards compatibility on the Wii is not like full hardware. It's like hybrid. Like some of it is emulated. It's the accuracy is probably indistinguishable, but yeah. Do you study English? I didn't like. I just have like high school. You know, like I did English in high school, but I don't have any certification or didn't like specialize in studying languages or anything. My English just comes from watching YouTube in English over the years and playing games in English. So my pronunciation is kind of all over the place sometimes because I just mimic what I heard on other people say, basically. Like I don't know grammar and pronunciation rules. I was always bad at studying anyway. Like pretty much anything I know well, I didn't study, not the conventional way. Mostly just own experimentation. We should speak Italian as well as I do English. Probably haven't looted in ages. Oh, I need to see Sue. Well, I guess the well, did they? I didn't. I don't know if they dropped any backwards compatibility in the on the new 3DS, but I guess the new 3DS would be like the best bang for your buck in terms of backwards compatibility. Your grandparents are from Calabria. Mom never thought you Italian. I see. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think I really like the concept of like learning a lot of languages, but I can't clone myself, and I'm more passionate about gaming than languages. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Up, 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 bum, bum. You play on Darkrai, similar in a lot of ways. Um, it's hard to say because like yeah, yes or no, yes and no. Like they're both reliant on cooldowns for mobbing, but Dark Knight just has a completely different style of movement, and you have way more cooldowns to utilize. So you use more cooldowns more frequently. Versus Dual Blade is mainly 2 huge cooldowns, mainly really just one, and the other one is also pretty good, but it's like not as good. So it's like on Dual Blade, you have to really try to get the best possible placement for each cooldown that you use, even more so than on Dark Knight. And the movement style is just completely different than Dark Knight. So you're gonna be rope lifting a lot more on Dual Blade, because you don't have a straight up, well, the straight up jump is not as fast as rope lifting basically for grinding, for example. Because you have like no control over it. No. 3. No. That is way too far right. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Don't want to do dishes, mop the floors, yeah, like I don't mind doing the dishes because like I just clean, you know, like I min max the way that I cook so that ideally I only have one pan, one plate, one fork to clean at most. But like sweeping and mopping the floor is like, nah, man. Like I'm okay with a little bit of dust. I can live with the dust. Min maxes everything. I just min max laziness basically. You know, with cooking, I think in terms of like how annoying is this gonna be to clean up, or how annoying is this gonna be to prepare. So like cooking pasta in a pan and letting all the water boil off. You don't have to clean the sieve that you would use to, you know, like get like remove the water, right? If you cooked it in like a pot. So you have one last thing to clean. And also like it's if you're like it's easier to mix you know, like the sauce and stuff, whatever you're gonna put on the pasta in the pan. So yeah, lazy cooking is nice. Yes, reset soon. 4 minutes left. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA at 20 minutes. When you train on Kali, they have to early animation cancel. Well, in many rotations, it is helpful to throw in other cooldowns than just spamming Void Rush. But there's also a lot of rotations where you can get good enough rates just only using Void Rush. But you still have to use the skill that resets Void Rush and time it correctly. Because if you're too slow, then you're stuck and you have to wait for Void Rush to be off cooldown. But it's really not that hard. Like, I mean, animation canceling on Kali is literally just pressing a cooldown and then immediately pressing Void Rush. So you just remember to use a skill before you start Void Rushing or something. You can look at my Kali rotations in the Kali Discord. Oh yeah, 249 soon. Hello, Sunshine. It's reset. Let me get the coupons. Yeah, I don't know what class next. We will see. Haven't thought about it. $249. Grats, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. $10.390 Legion now. I didn't resummon. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Bum. What the? Run. Bum, 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 bum. No. Oh, I forgot. One sec. One sec. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, I'm not on 3x. What the? Didn't even notice it expired. bum, bum. No, man. Bum, 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 bum. Up, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Squeak. I should probably pop the last wealth pot before I forget. Almost done, yup. Doing great. Been nice. Close the WAP timer. What happened? Hold on. WAP timer? Where is it? Close that. Spent 6 hours compiling and sifting through 33 hours of footage. What the? It's so much work, man. Yeah, making like stream highlights is so much work. Got it down to 6? Nice. Stream markers are also nice for streams, like to remind yourself of key moments that you want to highlight later. I only really do stream markers for good BAs, but you could use them for many things. Record everything in OBS when you stream. Twitch markers don't do much. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a way to mark the recording. You know, like add chapters to it as you're recording it. Would be amazing. Found a pretty good system in DaVinci, makes it pretty easy to scrub through footage. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've seen some people's DaVinci workflow and it looks nice, for sure. Relatively new, I see. Yeah, I never really tried to learn DaVinci. I think I would rather commit to something that's open source. Because it's just a better long-term investment. One thing I wanna... So, one interesting way to edit video is Blender. I've never tried, but Blender can edit videos. So, it would be kinda cool, like, kinda cool to explore that and see how good it is. Can't run Final Cut on your current Mac? Damn. Need to upgrade? Yeah, I mean, Apple hardware is so expensive. It's like, it's insane to me that, like, even the newer, like, M1 and like, I think even like M3 Max by default have 8 gigs of RAM. And then if you want to get more memory, it's like a ridiculously expensive upgrade if you consider that it's literally just adding RAM. I mean, I get it, like, it's a tactic. You know, you bait people into giving you a bigger margin when they buy the higher memory option. It's a pretty common tactic, but yeah. Mainly edit on your PC, so it's not super worth it, yeah. Because like 8 gigs is enough for almost everyone for average, you know, like use. But it just feels scummy, right? That, oh, if I want to get 16 gigs, it's like a ridiculously expensive upgrade. You're editing off 5000 RPM hard drives? Yeah, that sounds like pain. I could never, like, the latency, I just get so impatient, man, if I see, yeah. Like, I do have a big hard drive array, but it's mainly for just, like, it's a black hole where I store stuff that I might, like, occasionally access, but when I access it, I'm gonna just copy it to SSD if I'm gonna work with it. Need to CC. I'm gonna wait until the coupon wears off. Have a 2TB M.2 for your games. They're like 500 gigs, so you can throw stuff onto the hard drive to edit, then archive back. Yeah, it's nice. Like, that's what I would do. Just make space on an SSD to have it temporarily to work on it. But yeah, working with huge amounts of video footage is always a pain. It's just always a pain. Like, you're gonna have a really bad time with space. Your video editor is gonna have a hard time scrubbing through the footage. Yeah, it's just pain. $15TB, nice. Yeah, it's like you're constantly scrambling for space, but you also don't want to delete anything if you're doing stuff like that. And it's just so annoying. I would love to be able to, like, constantly record everything I do on the computer and just be able to go back and see what I was doing like 5 years ago, but you need so much space to do that shit, so... It's just constant pain. You wanna be a digital hoarder? Yeah, I have a 16 terabyte array that has like redundancy, so like it's ZFS and it's like overkill redundancy. So like I have 32 terabytes worth of hard drives, but I only get half of the space because I set it up so that even if 3 drives fail, I don't lose data. Save key moments, scrub the rest. Yeah, so that's the approach I was gonna... So like, I was gonna make a video... like, I was trying to edit down my Yeti #1 VODs. So that's like 1 month worth of VODs, 10 plus hours a day, right? My idea was like, I'm gonna make... I'm gonna mark key moments, so I'm gonna just watch through the VODs at like 5x speed and find key moments, and then I'm gonna write a script that cuts the key parts of the VODs. So like as I'm watching it, I write down in the script all the timestamps as FFmpeg commands that cut the video without re-encoding, so like really fast. And then I just run the script, it creates a bunch of clips really quickly of all those key moments, and then I delete the original VODs and I save a lot of space. And that also makes it more usable in an editor, so I just throw them into the video editor. It's not gonna struggle as much and I don't have to scrub through tens of hours of footage. So that's the workflow I was gonna use, but I quickly realized that I don't enjoy editing videos. I mean, it's pretty simple to do with FFmpeg, but you could also use like a program that is able to cut video without re-encoding very quickly, that doesn't struggle with scrubbing like huge amounts of footage. You know, you could do it any kind of way, but basically the general idea would be cut the videos, like just do cuts first of all the parts that you're actually gonna use, and then throw them into the editor for, you know, just like the more refined editing. Because when you have a, like, if you're editing like a 1 hour video and there's a ton of clips and those clips are like part of like a 10-hour file, it's gonna get so laggy even if you have a good editor and a good computer. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's pain. And like another cool thing about doing it the way that I was doing it is like, in the script, I would write like comments explaining what that part is supposed to be and how I want the video to look. So it's both a script, as in programming to cut the video, but it's also like the script for the video. So I think that's like a really cool workflow. It's also pretty easy to do because like, I mean, the script is literally just a bunch of FFmpeg commands. That's really what it is. And then like I had like so I was watching through my VODs with MPV, which is like a video player that's highly customizable, and I configured like a custom keybind on MPV that I press Y and it copies the timestamp to the clipboard and then I just paste it. So I don't even have to manually copy the timestamp. How they get so good with computers? Well, I don't know if I'm good. It's just like over the years I got so frustrated with computers being a lot of things being annoying, and just like I got frustrated with not having control over certain things. Just having to go through annoying, tedious, repetitive tasks that could be automated if the software was better. So over time I was like desperate enough that I just brute forced my way to a solution. What the hell? I wasn't even pressing down. But yeah, I don't feel like I learned much from my high school computer science class. It was mainly just me playing video games and then wanting to mod them, or wanting to make like my own private server, and then wanting to make the website for it and stuff like that. Just all kinds of things related to gaming and anime as well. Like I remember I was on like internet forums and I wanted to have my weeaboo signature and profile pic, and so I learned to use a very early version of Photoshop to do that, and learn the basics of it. But it's not like I wanted to be a graphic designer. It was just like I wanted a weeaboo avatar and signature, and I wanted to make it look cool. So it was always driven by either video games or other things. And I wasn't trying to learn it in the same way that you would like study computer science in university. Because that's not fun. I've also always been very interested in like game development, and also like understanding how games do, like especially like rendering effects and just gameplay mechanics. Just a lot of clever tricks and optimizations goes into that, and it's just really interesting to me to learn about that. And like coding stuff for weird hardware, like old consoles and stuff. Like, for example, I really enjoyed learning how Wolfenstein 3D and Doom achieved their 3D, like 2.5D look, and how they managed to make it run at an acceptable frame rate on the hardware of the time, even though that knowledge is pretty much completely useless for modern hardware, because modern hardware has completely different strengths and weaknesses. But I love spending hours and hours just learning about that, investigating the actual source code of the game, and just seeing all kinds of cool things and trying to understand it. Like the way you would push graphics to the GPU in the DOS days was like giga cursed. Like VGA programming, you couldn't, depending on the video mode, you couldn't even access all the video memory at once. You had to like switch banks. But it's very interesting to see how they managed to still push an acceptable frame rate and exploit certain things about how the hardware worked. Lots of interesting tricks. So yeah, like, you know, people on the surface level, people might be like, oh, you like computers and coding, you should work in software. But like, what I like is like completely unrelated to what you're actually gonna do in software in current day. Can't get coding to stick. I think the Godot engine is it's definitely a good starting point. Like, if you get good enough to do things with GDScript, if you will start thinking like a programmer over time. So where I started was also like trying to write a script to have a custom game mode in GTA San Andreas multiplayer, like a multiplayer mod back in the day. Like, I wanted to make my own game mode, so I learned. I mean, I started by just copy pasting from other people's game modes, and over time I started to understand how it all worked. So it's like you don't have to do things the right way immediately. So at the start, you're just like a caveman, and you copy paste things and that do the thing, and you use them as a black box, and then over time you start to understand how they work and how you can change them to do a slightly different thing. So I think the Godot engine is definitely a good starting point for you. And yeah, as you get better with GDScript, that knowledge will translate to other programming languages. I didn't go to university, no. I'm just bad at studying. Like, I'm bad at living on a schedule. I just can't handle it. And also, I'm just bad at like forcing myself to study something. I usually learn things just randomly. You know, like one day I'm like, oh, I want to do this, and then I realize, oh, I need to, like, I don't know, I just randomly stumble on a topic that is like really interesting, and then I do some research, and it's on and off, and then over time I learn more and more about it. And usually it's like a really specific topic. So like, you know, like if you study computer science, it's gonna be way more broad, and it's gonna start from like the basics, and you're often gonna feel like, oh, what am I even learning all these things for? You know, like, you're gonna feel like you can't see the practical application of that knowledge. And actually, like, when I learned things on my own, like I had like maybe a very specific goal, like, I don't know, like let's say like I wanna code this particular game. that was actually like it gave meaning to all the things that they tried teaching me in school about computer science. So I didn't really get it back then, but like as I rediscovered those concepts on my own, you know, it clicked. Like I remembered, oh, so this is what, you know, like binary and hexadecimal, for example, those things. I didn't really get it back then, but then I learned it on my own and was like, oh, that makes sense. All those things that they said in school now make sense. Need to work on it in your patience, yeah. So it's like I'm just bad at like studying the way that you would do it at school. Learn binary and hex for music. Oh, for MIDI, yo, that's really cool. I mean, it's really cool that yeah, it's really cool how like how random things can lead to computer science elements. But yeah, it just I just suck at school because I don't want to learn everything. I want to just obsess over one random thing that I, you know, like 2 a.m. just browsing random shit. I see one interesting thing that requires a very specific programming knowledge, and I just obsess over that for like a month. And then I just kind of stop, and then maybe like months later I find another thing, and then over time all that knowledge kind of connects together. So I take an approach that's like from top to bottom. Like I start from like a very complex and specific project that I want to achieve, and I have no idea how to even begin doing it. And then as I like caveman my way through it, I kind of start to make my way to like the lower level, more fundamental knowledge. So like I remember sometime, I think it might have been in high school, they taught us a little bit of 8086 assembly, which is like the basically the most basic subset of x86 instructions, you know, like the very earliest version of it. And at the time I was like, yeah, I mean, I understand this, I can write the programs that they asked us to write, but I don't see the point in all of this. You know, it's just silly school exercises. I don't see how this knowledge will help me in practice do anything. But then later I learn about Cheat Engine and how I can rewrite assembly code to do different things, and I learn a bit about the CPU architecture and how you can manipulate certain CPU flags to cheat in games, right? And then like that's way more interesting to me, and that teaches me also about assembly and how to write assembly. And I actually learn faster, or like how to use the assembly code in like a proper way, rather than just like a very generic, you know, add two numbers together or whatever without any concrete goal. So yeah, that's just the way I learn. Mm-hmm. Because of that, I never have perfect knowledge of anything. My knowledge is very spotty, and it's just like very specific things that I happen to need for a certain project. Versus someone who studied at university will have a way broader, way more comprehensive knowledge, but maybe they struggle to see a practical way to apply that knowledge if they haven't if they don't do like personal projects on their own. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Does the game have good cosmetics? A lot of gear to farm? Yeah, there's a ton of cosmetics in this game. Almost 250. Yep. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, some people say Fashion Star is the true end game because there is you can go so hard on cosmetics, but it can also get pricey. So the good cosmetics are gonna come from cash stuff, obviously. And depending on which world you play in, like if you play on Heroic, you kinda just, like a lot of cosmetics come from like RNG boxes. So you kinda have to gamble if you want a certain cosmetic from those boxes. And if you get like duplicates and stuff, there's not much you can do with them other than like giving them to other characters. But then if you play on interactive, those things are so like Heroic is like a server with no trading, so like Iron Man server. But then if you play on interactive, there's trading, so if you gamble for cosmetics, at least you can sell the duplicates, or you can not gamble and just buy them from the auction house. But there's many like pros and cons. My suggestion is just to like explore the game, you know, and figure out what you need from the game and which server gives it best. Bum, bum. And as for gear to farm, well, the game rewards farming a lot, way more than other games, I would say. The ceiling for farming is like insanely high, because you're not only farming for currency, you're also farming for other resources to upgrade your character, and also the level requirements of like bosses and areas are quite high. So like even just reaching the highest level area will take hundreds of hours of grinding. So yeah, just like very high ceiling for grinding. And so like you get gear mainly from clearing higher and higher bosses, but like a lot of your strength comes from upgrading gear, and upgrading gear is mainly done through currency and resources, and which you can farm. So it's like there's a lot of farming that you could do because you can always min-max harder. So it's like it becomes exponentially more expensive, and more unlikely that you will get a decent upgrade on your gear as you go higher and higher. So the min-maxers are gonna be farming and farming and farming to even get an attempt at improving their gear. So this game lets you go insanely hard on any aspect of this game. There's a really high ceiling. So it's up to you to decide which aspects you like to go hard on. Yeah, glad to help, Big Blue Donk. I can't see. Oh yeah, I can start doing BAs again now. No more activations. Five, 10, 15. I might 17 star my Zero's gear or something. I'm not sure. It's probably gonna be just 17 starring stuff that I like on classes that I want to be a bit stronger. Like maybe AB as well. Make like 17 star arcanes. We will see. The one mob. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. That emote. What the? I forgot about adding that. Wonder if there's an emote for that Shaq meme where he's DJing. I think it would be a great emote. Wonder... No, there's no way I already have it. I don't think so. Found it? Yeah, that's perfect. Nice. Such a timeless meme. Oh, look at the BA. 1818, cool. Juicy. E-boss incoming. So close to 8k. Yeah, the Rim Catcher is so good. $30 bonk thing, yeah. Also, if you Giga Farm the mask thing that gives up to 300 EGPs, you might get a lot of EGPs out of it if you farm a lot. And in regular server, you can straight up just buy it from the auction house. Yeah, you can get up to 300 extreme growth potions from it. It's like after the secret save ends, the next gold Richie thing is gonna be like, the mobs are, depending on the day of the week, the mobs are gonna drop a very rare mask once in a while, and it's like, it's tradable in regular servers, and each mask can be exchanged for different things. So there's like up to 300 extreme growth potions if you get I think it's like every 10 masks it's like 10 extreme growth potions. And then there's like up to like 30k exp tickets or something, was it? It's guaranteed, but the drop is very rare, so if you don't giga farm on Heroic, you're probably not gonna cap it. Because it's like every day of the week is different stuff, and it's like 3 weeks. There's also Sol Erda. I forgot what else. I think it's a good system, and the fact that it's tradable, it's really good for free-to-play players in regular. They can just sell it, and it's worth a lot of masso. Just like the secret safe is good masso if you sell the tickets. How much? Billions. Like, I don't even know. The price is constantly changing. It's much lower now, but I remember selling a lot for like 10 to 20 mil each. Also, because I'm grinding 250s, I'm not always getting tickets. You only get them at 230 plus, so it could have been better. The craziest impulses to play regular. Honestly, just wait. Wait for even more good changes. So let's see what Inkwell does next. Because they're gonna announce what they're gonna do with Frenzy in September, how they're gonna reintroduce it. It's gonna be interesting. Like, yeah, I mean, regular server, when you're established, you can reach the highest level of convenience. Like, you can do whatever you want, right? Like, you're free to be like, I don't want to do this shit, I'm just gonna pay someone else to do it, as in like buy the thing off of them on the auction house. But yeah, like, I think it would be really cool if they created a meta where Frenzy service is not much of a thing anymore, and everyone has their own Frenzy. So, like, I don't know, like a Frenzy subscription type thing, like, because the thing is, they're making no money off of Frenzy right now, because it's just like people who already had Frenzy are using it. But if they had some kind of subscription for a self Frenzy, people would absolutely fucking pay for that shit. Well, the thing is, you can't, like, you can't just delete Frenzy. It's like we're stuck with Frenzy until level 300 plus content. So reintroducing Frenzy and allowing people to play by the Frenzy meta in a less annoying way would be a lot better. So if everyone could pay, you know, like people love to pay that Vackpad subscription in Reboot. I'm sure people would love to pay for a Frenzy Totem subscription in regular to have their own Frenzy Totem that they can use whenever they want. Imagine the amount of money an Nexon could make off of that. And if they did that, then you could re-enable instance maps for regular server, because everyone has their own Frenzy. And you don't have the stupid service meta anymore, and people who have a Frenzy Totem are still advantaged, as in they don't have to pay the subscription, so it's not really fucking Frenzy owners or anything. And I think, I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but I think most frenzy owners hate to sell service because it's like really fucking annoying. It's like so much work. So there's actually, like, out of all the frenzy owners, there's very few people who are actually willing to sell service. People sell Firestarter. Yeah, even Firestarter is seems to be a thing. I mean, I don't really know like how easy it would be to find a Firestarter service at any given time, but I do see people selling service for that. But yeah, sometimes you just have to embrace the way that people want to play the game, even if it's not what you intended. So with the frenzy meta, it's like, just with service in general, it's like people want to do that. Like, people are gonna sell service anyway, so just make it so they don't have to go through service and potentially have to deal with like shady transactions. Like, there's no reason why we can't make like the boss cubes tradable. Like why? Like, people are gonna sell service anyway. For example. So you just let people play the game the way that they're already playing it anyway. Honestly, they could even do both, right? Like, they could both introduce a Frenzy Totem subscription, but also they could reintroduce the Perm Frenzy Totem in the Marvel machine. So people who are, like, if you're a free-to-play, you just pay the Frenzy subscription, or if you're like a budget player, you pay the Frenzy subscription. But then if you're a whale or if you're a gambler, you can try to gamble for the Perm Frenzy. And at the same time, you don't have to worry about Frenzy service not working in instance maps because everyone has their own Frenzy regardless at that point. Like, if you... Like, even if you made it like 30k, 50k an X per month or something, even a free-to-play would easily pay for that. It would be 100% worth to pay for that if you're a free-to-play and you're grinding a lot. So I think both is actually like the best possible solution. And they make even more money. Because now there's people who are gonna forever pay for the Frenzy subscription, and then there's people who are gonna go crazy trying to gamble for the Perm Frenzy. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Shit. Griefed. Wait, it's 60%? What the... No, I need to CC. Yeah, the Ridge Racer OST is so fire. Shit. Fountain. Another half an hour. I like how the monitor in the back is reflecting off my CRT. How did I even jump down, man? No, 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 no. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Jose. Yeah, this is a banger. Oh shit, fountain. PogBA, yeah, it's pretty good. My best is 1820. I recorded a half an hour BA that was almost 9.1k for half an hour. So yeah, that's like the best sustained BA. And then the one for YouTube is like 1820. Shit. Fountain. What a banger of a BGM. 3 more minutes for the daily quota. You know if there's a daily cap on the EXP you can get from trait boost potions? Not on the trait boost potions, no. But there's a daily cap on traits from other things. Like even I feel like even trait items there's no daily cap, but there's other things like you can get like I forgot. I think you get diligence from flaming or something, and there's a daily limit for that. For example. Also, like, defeating bosses, I think, gives you, like, willpower or something, and that has a daily limit. I forgot exactly. Oh, that is my 10 hours. Daily quota achieved. Let me see the gains. Bum, 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 bum.
Let's see the gains.
No. No. Okay, so 247 points, 48,379 to 249, 51, 830. Nodes 578 to 669. 5.4 to 6302. 902 mil, nice. Pretty decent. Okay, 2 entire levels. Yeah, just about the same EXP as yesterday. And yeah, good gains, good gains. We're gonna hit 250 within the first like couple hours tomorrow, probably. Like within the first 2 to 3 hours tomorrow. Okay, dailies and shit. Oh wait, the tickets. Yes, the tickets. $250 all the non-classes. Possible eventually. I'm just gonna sell for like the average price. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Miracle Summer gloves. Wow. Why am I missing one pet? Ba-dum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Foxy, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Is that a regular server? What the? What are you playing, Aurora? I forgot. Max nodes? Yeah, it's actually so free to max nodes these days. Wonder how Dusk would, what kind of coverage you would get here with Dusk. Kinda curious. That's not bad. But it's not perfect either. Burning a Kaiser? That's cool. Yeah, the thing with Dusk is like the hitbox is insane, so you can take this whole section with Dusk, but it doesn't consistently hit everything, so you're gonna just randomly miss mobs. $221. I see. So is it like fresh account, like separate account from the heroic account? For the glory of Kaiser. Separate account, I see. Rather buy gear. It's so much more convenient, honestly. It's one of the main reasons why I play regular. I don't want to be cubing everything from scratch. Yeah, like max nodes is basically just free these days in regular. Okay. It's cooldown. It's on cooldown. I didn't mean to press that. First stone down on Bishop, 15 minutes. Yeah, it's super easy with the activations. So it's gonna go a lot slower once you run out of those. Dark Knight has a nice mobbing kit. Yeah, I love Dark Knight mobbing, especially since Destiny. Yeah. People have this perception that Dark Knight is a bad mobber, but I have an easier time farming on Dark Knight than a lot of other classes. I like the... I can get pretty consistent rotations in Dark Knight, and there's no like micromanagement to it, so I don't have to pay attention to cooldowns or anything. So that it makes it much easier for me to sustain a rotation on Dark Knight than a lot of other classes where I would have to pay attention to more stuff. I love the movement too. Like the warrior up jump is my favorite personally. I mean, I think all the explorer warriors are great at mobbing now. And they kind of trade blows depending on the map. Dark Knight has more cooldowns to work with, and but like Paladin has a better cooldown, Heaven's Hammer, than many other cooldowns. And then Hero is like it's a mix of the two. Like Hero has well, I guess Hero has like the worst cooldowns, but no, it's like because Hero has like Beam Blade, which is kind of makes up for having not having as many cooldowns to work with. So yeah, it's kind of a they're just gonna trade blows. Some maps are gonna be easier on Dark Knight, and so on. Like this map, I think this map is like so much easier on Dark Knight than the other Explorer Warriors. Maybe Paladin could do a similar thing, but like Hero wouldn't be able to do this kind of stuff. They don't have good enough mobbing cooldowns. If I also use Blitz Shield, that would help. I don't know why I'm not using it. I'm not doing the rotation correctly. Give me a sec. I'm supposed to use Blitz Shield here. For some reason I wasn't popping it. Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to go like that. Like this map looks huge, right? But as a Dark Knight, I jump like 3 times and I hit basically everything. Like it's not like a perfect full clear, but it's like really easy for how big of a map it is. And like, yeah, like the resummon cycle is kind of awkward, but yeah. Like if you get into the flow, for such a huge map, this is like a really easy clear. Like you can see, this is like a good showcase of how OP Evil Eye Shock is. If you find the perfect position for it. So I specifically align it to that platform. Like I align my Evil Eye Shock so that it hits this platform. And I love how the new Nightshade hits below. It's actually so nice. Like honestly, the new Nightshade is the best mobbing upgrade. Like it's not even Darken Pill. Like the new Master Core, the biggest thing is Nightshade because it hits below you. So with old Nightshade, I wouldn't be able to hit the bottom here. I would have to jump down. Bum, 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 bum. Why did I press that? Oh, it doesn't hit the bottom if I do that, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think you need way higher level Dusk to make it good. I think it starts attacking, like it does way more, it targets more animus when it's higher level. I think right now it's just kind of shit. I don't mean to Origin. Right, so what else? What else? Boomer. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. What the stupid portal? Why would they even make a portal like that? What? Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. For gore. Full shotting struggle. Are you doing a Legion Mule or what? You still got the 0 to 100, by the way. I think you do anyway. Hello, Miko. Can you get an Uwu? Uwu? Link skills 0 to 100. Yeah, good shot. Here is only good till 150. The Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Arcane Gear 70%, then just 10 star. You can start with that, yeah. So you can either go like 17 star 2-line epic 10 attack Bpot Abzos for a while and slowly work on like unique arcanes, 17 star them and everything. Or you just start with shitty arcanes and then slowly with boss cubes you get them to like unique and 17 star them eventually. It's just like if you have decent Abzos to start with, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm gonna lose damage if I reroll this arcane that I'm wearing. So you just take your time with arcanes. I think both are like very viable options. Because it's really easy to have a like finished as in like a finished Abzo as in like 2-line epic 10 attack Bpot 17 star. It's easy to prep the potential and then you only need to worry about 17 starring. Versus with the arcane you have to worry about getting to unique and stuff because you wanna push the potentials higher on arcane because you don't really wanna sit there and roll 200 mil worth of reveal cost for 2-line epic on an arcane. Versus the Abzo, you can just transfer hammer to it. Like my 250s usually have 1-line epic, 10 attack Bpot, 10 star, 70% traced arcanes. But the main reason for that is that I don't want to wait for a Star Force event. So I can't just do 17 star Abzo on everything. Because the thing with the shitty arcane gear is that either you commit to continuing to upgrade it or it has no future, as in like you're not gonna resell it because like who wants to buy a trash 10 star arcane. But the like the 17 star 2-line epic Abzo is like it's still like not super desirable, but it's more desirable than like a trash arcane. So maybe you don't resell it, but like you could use it on another character. But you could probably resell it even. So yeah, both very viable strats. It also kind of depends what's available in the auction house. It's like, well, maybe there's like good deals and strong Abzo in the auction, and you could just buy it and get strong now, and then replace it later with arcane slowly. No. 2.4 bill. Yeah, so like the arcane clean arcanes are like what 300 mil, like 400. No, it's gonna be like 200 to 300 mil each. So you're gonna spend like like 1.5 bill getting the 5 arcanes. And then you're gonna spell trees it and Star Force it. Throw some mystical cubes to get 1-line epic. Like you might use up all your budgets for that. Like those 2.4 bill, a lot of it is gonna disappear from doing arcanes. Versus 2-line epic 10 attack Bpot Abzo would cost you a lot less obviously it maybe wouldn't be as strong as like shitty arcanes. I don't really know how it compares. I would say the arcanes would probably be stronger without Star Forcing the Abzu. So yeah, whatever option you prefer. You might just notch up all the Jaguars in Burning World. Nice. It's kind of a weird, outdated mechanic to capture the Jaguars, but I guess it's a cool RP element. Mm-hmm. 800 mil to 1 bill for 17 arcane gear. Yeah, that doesn't sound. Yeah, that sounds about right for 5, 10, 15. Yeah. They made the Onyx Jaguar no longer legacy. Yup. Eight legacy content. It's kind of neutral to me. Moonbridge to Celos. Oh, my Phantom is Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, my Phantom is 260. Yes. Up, up, up. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Up, up, up. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay. Another set of dailies. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da. Wait, I didn't take the dailies. Fucking classic. Just like you. Why did I click that? Okay. Finishing WAP in 37 minutes. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. That is all the deal is. Okay. That is all the things, I think. Well, I need to check like World Tour. Okay. Camera's account still locked? Yeah. It's whatever. Like, I'm too busy right now anyway. I wouldn't have time to play KMS. Okay. Let's find someone to raid.
this kind of weird, like my monitor is not to the left anymore. I want to look to the left, but that's not where it is. Let's see. But yeah, pretty solid farming sesh. Let's see who's streaming. We will read let me see, let me see. I'm gonna send you over to Bahamut. Let's see what he's doing with Monster Rancher. Yeah, good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Have a good day. Thank you for being here. Have a good day. Like LA Beast. See ya.